to work him onto the onside for a single to bring Hashtakar on strike. Can we get a replay of that opportunity? Full toss there by Kariko. Stroke down the ground there by Hashtakar. Too long on for a single. And that's the end of what was an eventful over. John Kariko there almost getting his 4th wicket. Almost, but not quite getting there. 2 singles from that over, and after 22, Canada on 85 for 3. Scorecard in the other game at the Wanderers. United Arab Emirates on 118 for 2. The young Aravind on 33 from 57. Ansh Tandon on 9 from 16. Looks like Riley Hekure is set to open up his account with the ball from the Grove Mall end. Hashtakar to face so far. Hash against Namibia scored 7 runs. 2 runs before that game against the UAE. Then the most runs he's gotten so far against the USA, where he scored 43. And also took 2 wickets for 30 runs. Riley Hekure. There you see the Papua New Guinea captain with his hat. Asadola Vala. Bit of a chat. It looks like Kipling Doriga will be standing up to Riley Hekure now. Hekure. Good start from Hekure. 3 dot balls. Takar on 4 from 12. Oh, driven that one through covers, but there is a deep cover point there. Restrict them to a single. Hekure with his penultimate delivery for this over. Back of a length, and again that hand there from Singh. We saw it hurt earlier. Focus on the batsman. We saw it hurt earlier, and looks like it might have aggravated the injury that he received earlier, and he looks in much discomfort, takes off his helmet. Doesn't look good for Singh. Looks like his index finger. Singh has been troubled by that back of a length delivery. Looks in much discomfort. The medics are coming on. Not quite sure if the magic spray will do the trick this time around. We used it the first time. Physio's having a look. Dixon, I'm sure you've been in the wars as well. Been on the receiving end. Want to talk us through what that could feel like?
Well, yes, I've been on the receiving end as a bowler, as a batsman, as a fielder. If you take a look here, on in between my my middle finger and my pointing finger, there's a splitting. I split webbing once while fielding, where I think it was the silly mid was fielding, and one guy muscled the ball, tried to grab it, and I split the webbing from the middle to from the top to the middle of the hand, back and forth, and I didn't realize it up until we celebrated me taking the catch and high fives everyone, hugs everyone, and then everyone on the team had blood on their white. Only to realize though that I was the cause of that, and then drove myself to the hospital and got some stitches.
Well, fortunately for Singh, it looks like that won't be the case here. His hand seems to be fine. Well, fine enough for him to continue. But this will mean PNG will be looking to ball back of a length to Singh. Singh has he's been troubled with that delivery so far.
Hekure. Ah.
Kariko doing the deeds, doing the work. Saving runs has really applied himself today. And there you see him trotting in, asking his captain if he wants him to have a ball. The captain says no, not quite right now.
I think a clever decision by the captain. The youngsters bowled really well, and maybe keeping a few overs for him towards the end would definitely help. And he might be able to pick up a few more wickets. 88 for 3, 23 overs gone. Bhargat Singh 12 from 37 and Harsh Thakkar 5 from 13. Canada winning the toss and deciding to have a bat here at United in the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier playoff. Kamia will take the ball from John Kariko.
Interesting ploy here for the captain to bring in Kamia. What do you think the instruction will be lengthwise to Kamia?
I think right now, both batsmen have been struggling to hit that back of the length outside off stump area. And that's what Kamia will try and achieve. Just keep building the pressure. Still a couple of overs up until the 30th. And refocus and focus on drinks. Hard back of a length there. See, the two batsmen do not really look like they have a plan to rotate the strike. Just going through the motions. 2 dots so far from Kamia. Okay, that one a bit too straight. Back of a length and very straight, and he just works it to the onside for a single. Come here. Ah, this time he gets hold of it. Bit too short and wide. Yeah, those efforts will not reap anything. Boundary. Pargat Singh. Short and wide and cut away. All played down the ground, but John Garrigo is there. Brilliant over 5 coming from it from Kamia. 16 of 40. Targets in. Hashtag 6 of 16. 93 for 3.
Quick look at the other game that's taking place in this ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier playoffs, where the United Arab Emirates are playing against Jersey. And the UAE won the toss and elected to have a bat and have scored 129 for the loss of 3. Looks like the captain's going to bring himself into the attack. Asadullah Vala. It's going to be looking to bowl it from the Grove Moorland. Ashtakar on strike. Pushed down the ground immediately for an easy taken single. Takar playing that into the long on region. Bringing Singh onto strike. Sesebao there giving chase. Asadullah Vala. Sesebao there doing a lot of work for his captain. Replay will be interesting there to see if that came off the pads. There we have it front on. Defensive play, shot clear played by Takar. And at the end of that over, with 4 dot balls and 2 singles coming from it, Canada on a 95 for 3 after 25 overs.
Takar 7 of 21. Pargat Singh 17 of 41. Looks like Kamia will continue. from the city end. Casey, you're quite a well-educated man. Do you know what an aphorism is? You know the... Come here. Oh, balls it shot and then gets pulled, but luckily there's someone in the deep. I think they're trying to put pressure on Pargat with those shot deliveries, but he can still pull.
A pithy observation which contains a general truth.
And Klaus Schumacher. Hashtag reports. Signals to bat. Let's look at that.
Let's look at that replay again. If you can just rewatch that. Come here. Full delivery. The bare minimum. Hitting leg stump, or maybe a bit of bat there involved. If you could see that one side on. Here we see it again, that dismissal. And Hashtakar departs. Saad Zafar, the captain, comes in with Canada losing their way somewhat here in the middle overs. Second ball of the 26th. Canada losing a wicket. Come here. Full first up to Saad Zafar. The captain having to come out after the untimely demise of Ashtakar. Takar caught LBW. Very sharp stuff there from Kipling Doriga. will be a wide from Kamea. Safara looking to work that one onto the onside. Looks like Riley Hekure operating there at mid-wicket. Come here. Oh, the left-hander finally working that one down to deep square leg for a single. And at the end of that over, 2 singles coming from it, 3-dot balls, a wide, and a wicket for Cameo. Finally claims his first scalp after 6 overs. And at the end of the 26th over, Canada are on 98 for 4. Bhargat Singh still hanging in there after taking blows twice to what I think is his top hand. Gritty performance from him so far. On 18 runs from 42. But the captain, Saad Zafar, on strike. Oh, confusion there. Singh looking to take the single but sent back by Zafar. Zafar, 36 years of age. Also made his one-day international debut here in this World Cup qualifier playoffs. Oh, and he finally gets runs there. Strokes it down the ground. Will take 2. Looking at his accolades, he's first with a high strike rate in an innings, 414 in 2020 internationals. Asadullah Vala worked onto the onside there by Zafar for a single. And Zafar is also first with outstanding bowling analysis in an innings, and first with the best economy rate in an innings of 0 in 2020 internationals. Singh straight back to Asadullah Vala. Last ball of the over from Asadullah Vala. And it will be a dot. After 27 overs, Canada on 101 for 4. There you see the backdrop of the United Cricket Grounds here in Windhoek, Namibia. Quite beautiful. The Eris Mountains is the mountain range you see there. And nothing but clear blue skies. Wonderful day for a game of cricket. And we're all set to continue. It looks like Kamea will continue from the city end, where he's seen some success taking a wicket in his previous over. Trapping Hashtaker LBW. The left-hander works him onto the onside for a single. Khmer into his 7th over. Khmer to sing. Oh, played behind square for a single. That brings Saad Zafar on to strike. And his fortunes have been a mixed bag so far. In his previous game against Namibia, scoring 2 runs. The game before that against the UAE, scoring 14. Before that, an 11 against the USA. Oh, hooked. Behind square, he's going to go for a second. Yes, he does. And in his first game, Zafar, in the World Cup qualifier playoffs, he scored 4. Looking to better that 14 against the UAE here today. Come here. Zafar will have his sights set firmly on beating that score 14. His highest score in this World Cup qualifier playoffs against the USA. Come here to Zafar. One climbing into the left-hander. Managing to keep it down and taking the single. There you see the captain of Canada, Saad Zafar. Sing on strike, haven't faced a 46 delivery so far, scoring 19. Not quite sure if he edged that. Yes, indeed, it seems to have come off the bat. How close was Kipling Doriga? And at the end of 28 overs, Canada on 110 for 4. That over from Khmer proving a tad bit expensive. 9 runs coming from it. Asadolavala to continue. Captain to captain, dot ball to start. Riley Hekure there on your screen. Big step forward there from Saad Zafar. More flight there given by Vala. Inviting Zafar to drive. Oh, playing that one late. Getting it behind square. And with those two runs at the end of that over from Vala, Canada on 112 for 4. After 29 overs. A quick look at what's going on in the other game that's being played a couple of kilometers from here in this ICC Cricket World Cup men's qualifiers. Well, I can tell you that the United Arab Emirates are on 147 for 5. Riley Hekure with a change of ends. Nudge gently down the leg side there by Singh for the single. Hekure will have to adjust his lines now as he bowls to the left-hander. Hekure. Hekure to Zafar. Zafar looking to beat his top score, 14. 4 runs shy of that. Hekure. The top score, of course, coming in this ICC Cricket World Cup qualifier playoffs. There you see Khmer, the man doing the fielding. One more delivery left for Hekure to end this over. And that one will be worked onto the onside for a single. And that's the end of the over there from Hekure with 3 singles coming from it. 3 dot balls after 30 overs. Canada on 115 for 4.
And the 14th match in the Windhoek ICC Cricket World Cup qualifier between Jersey and United Arab Emirates, where UAE chose to bat after winning the toss. It is 150 for 5. And Samarawa taking 3 wickets, as well as Pritchard and Dunbarrow. Also 30 overs gone in that match. Asavarla to continue from the Grovemore end. Oh, that one goes aerial. It goes very high. They do have a chance, but it falls safe. Very little to no communication. Everyone was thinking that the other one is going to get there. Only reacting when the ball hit the ground. Oh, better application. Down the ground this time for a single. And there's the replay of that coming down the track. Launching it nice and high. The two fielders there coming in frame. And that ball falling a meter and a half away from them. Pretty village if you ask me. End of the over. 31 overs gone, 118 for 4. Zafar, 11 of 23. And Parketsin, 28 of 53. Single. Riley Akure. And they push that one again towards the covers for a single. They've been picking up singles in Riley's over. Sad Zafar, Parketsin. Oh! Looked like it touched the bat. Much better from Riley Akure. Just squeeze in a single on the onside. The captain just 2 runs shy from his highest score. I don't think that will count for him because it was a leg by. So still there's 2 runs shy. End of the over, 121. 122 actually for 4 and 32 overs. Bhargat Singh, 30 of 57. And Saad Zafar, 12 from 25.
Bhargat Singh with a slow start to this World Cup qualifier playoffs. Scoring 11 in his first game and then getting out for a duck, but then coming good against the UAE and getting 102. And his last game against Namibia scoring 34. Asadullah Vala there. Making some adjustments to his field setting. To the left-hander. Saad looking at the field. Runs there on the onside. Farah there reading that intention. Delivering that one outside off. Runs from 27 overs, from 27 deliveries so far. For Zafar. Finally gets it into that onside region. And gets the single. Zafar now on 13. Fala to Singh. Immediately works it onto the onside for a single. Zafar anxious to take that single, but nothing doing. At the end of that over, with 2 just coming from it, Canada on 124 for 4 after 33 overs. Meanwhile, in the 14th match of the ICC Cricket World Cup qualifier playoffs, United Arab Emirates are on 158 for 5. There we see the Manhattan. Riley Hekure. Singh driving at that one. Beaten for pace. Hekure to Singh. 3-dot ball so far in this over from Hekure. Consistently they're looking to drop and run. Zafar not having it. Hekure. Oh, driven firmly, but straight to the fielder there, Chad Soper at mid-off. Bit disappointed there, felt like he could have found the gap. Five-dot ball so far from Hekure. Will be looking to finish off quite strong here with his last delivery of the over. And that's the end of a maiden over there from Hekure. After 34 overs, Canada on 124 for 4. Dixon, Zafar yet to get to that 14. 1 run shy.
Well, it's going to be a hard-earned highest record for him. There, Chad Stopper, 5 overs, 17 runs, an economy of 3.4. Semalojo Kamia, 7 overs, 34 runs, 1 wicket. John Carijo. And his highest ever is 34 against Malaysia. Asa Dolavala. Three dots so far. I don't know if he's going to get that one before drinks, because second drinks is surely looming. Could this be a maiden over from Asadola Vala? Brilliant over, a maiden for Asavala. And still Zafar on 13 of 36 deliveries. 124 for 4, 35 overs gone. And we're taking a drinks break. And be back with the live updates right here at the United Cricket Ground in Windhoek, Namibia.
There you go. After the second drinks break, Canada on 124 for 4 after 35 overs. In this ICC Cricket World Cup qualifier playoffs that's taking place between Papua New Guinea and Canada. Out there in the middle is the captain of Canada, Saad Zafar, and Singh. Hekure. Good first delivery there after the drinks break from Riley Hekure. Into his 5th over, conceding only 9 runs so far, being quite economical. Singh has been looking to drop and run there in that offside region, but Saad Zafar every time sends him back. Singh keen to rotate strike. Hekure to Singh. Good disciplines here being shown by Hekure, working that channel just outside of stump. And Singh has been in the wars. His top hand getting hit twice by these back of the length deliveries. But has shown true grit and determination to stay in there, facing 67, 68 deliveries for his 31. Hekure to Singh. Ooh. Here we see it. Doing a bit too much, maybe. Going down leg, marginal. Hekure with the last ball of the over. Singh finally managing to get him away for a single. That means he will take on strike. And at the end of the 36th over, Canada on 125 for 4.
Saad Zafar still looking to pierce past that 14. Still on 13 off 36. Pargat Singh 32 off 70. Brilliant over there from Hekure. And Asadola Vala to continue from the Grovemore end. Bought made in the previous over. 6 overs, 12 runs, economy of 2. Oh, he picks that one up well. Ooh, John Kariko. That one goes all the way to the boundary. Pargat Singh. Asadola Vala. Oh, that one just getting a bit of extra bounce. Much better there from Azavala. Bit of a stretch down the ground for a single. 5 off the over. 130 for 4. 37 overs gone. Vala in his 7 overs, only 17 runs. Sad Zafar, 13 from 36. Pargat Singh, 37 off 76.
Oh, getting one to kick up there. Hekure. Getting some extra bounce. Hekure with the second delivery. The last couple of overs, Pargat Singh has taken the majority of the strike. Moved on to 37 from 78. Hekure. Hekure has been very economical so far. That single will bring Saad Zafar on strike, just 1 run shy to equal his highest score so far in these World Cup qualifier playoffs. Will this be the delivery? Looks like it will be. Will it get to the boundary? Yes, it does. And that 4 runs taken past his personal best here in the World Cup qualifier playoffs. Just 14. And Zafar moves on to 17 from 37 deliveries. Oh, and he follows it up with another boundary. Getting that one wide of long off. Race all the way to the boundary. Zafar now on 21 from 38. 9 runs so far from this over from Hekure. And at the end of the 38th over, Canada on 139 for 4.
So Zafar hitting back-to-back boundaries. 21 of 38. Pargat Singh, 38 of 80. Might be getting Sopar again in attack. 139 for 4. Canada winning the toss and deciding to have a bat right here in the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier. Sopar, from his 5 overs, 17 runs, still hasn't picked up a wicket. Oh, that one picked up. 1 bounce, 4. Straight bat, full face of the bat. Look at that. Kept the shape. It goes again. And this time, maximum 6 runs. They're trying to make up for lost time that they needed to settle. And Pargat has a new second highest, 46 from 84. Will it be the day that he gets another milestone, second milestone? Ooh. Sopar trying to make him kiss the ball. End of the over. 39 overs gone, 147 for 4. Sopar, 6 overs, 25 runs. And Pargat Singh from 86 deliveries, he has 46 runs. Zafar, 21 of 38. ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier.
Quick look at what's happening in the game that's happening across the city here in Windhoek, Namibia, where the UAE are playing against Jersey. UAE on 188 for 5. Asif Khan there, well poised for his 50 on 44 from 55 deliveries, partnered by Ayan Khan, who's faced 22 deliveries and scored 12 runs. Back to the action here at the United Cricket Grounds in Windhoek, Namibia, weather conditions looking quite pristine. -28 degrees Celsius currently. Looks like Kariko will come back into the attack. Pulled into the mid-wicket area. Chad Soper giving chase, almost getting there, but unfortunately can't keep it in. Kariko dropping that one a bit short. And Saad Zafar latching onto that one. And immediately a player is brought into that area, into that cow area. It looks like Sese Bao. Saad Zafar manages to get a single and get off strike. Bhagat Singh on 46, 4 runs shy of his 50. Places it into the offside for a single. These two are looking to rotate the strike here against Kariko. Clear and a miss there from Zafar. Kariko to Zafar. Works it onto the onside, runs hard for the first run. Doesn't come back for a second. Bhagat Singh now on strike. Up and over. He's going to go for 2. Decides against it. But it inches closer to that 50, just 2 runs shy. And at the end of that over, good comeback from Kariko after being hit for a boundary first up. Subsequently, 5 singles. And at the end of the over, Canada on 155 for 4. Fanoa with a wide delivery first up. Norman Fanoa replacing Asadola Vala from the Grove end. Singh to face. Short stuff cut. To deep cover point there for a single. DC Vanua starting off with a wide single and then a dot ball. Saad Zafar on 27 from 43. There you see the man with the gloves, Kipling Deriga. Just watching on. Number 77 there, Chad Soper, walking to his mark. Fanua. Oh, double step there. Popped up on Zafar. Looks like Zafar has got that. When hitting him on the hand is what happened to Bhagat Singh twice. Magic spray being brought out to bear there for Saad Zafar. Coming down the wicket. Fanua dropping it short. There we see the replay. Zafar charging down. Fanua getting that on to bounce up a little bit. But the man looks all set to continue. Singh has seen that all before. Got the t-shirt. And we look all set to resume. Two more deliveries left from this over from Vanua. Fanua. Oh, fuller delivery. Zafar looking to drive. But nothing doing. One run off the bat in that over. And one extra. After 41 overs, Canada on 157 for 4. This partnership here with Zafar and Singh. Your thoughts on how Papua New Guinea have gone about bowling to these two? Do you think they've gone about it the right way, seeing as they struggled with the back of a length deliveries early on?
I think so. I think Papua New Guinea is happy to bowl the bulk of the overs to these two. They're not really scoring at a high rate. And John Kariko will either get wickets or contain them. But that one going against... Oh, they tried to relay that one, but there's a bit of a mix-up. 50 up for Pargat Singh. It comes from 90 deliveries. Until the end, he's... or the camp resounds. John Garrico. Kariko picking up 3 wickets. Oh, finger goes up. Saad Zafar. Softest of softest missiles. He walks past that one and the wicketkeeper just picks up a rolling ball and stamps him. Well, by the time he came back, it was way too late. Saad Zafar, captain of Canada, departs with his new best in this tournament, 28 for 43. Went out on that wide, 163 for 5. Saad Zafar departing 28 or 48. Kariko to continue on the new batter. Straight off the mark. Ravinder Singh. Brilliant from Bhargat. Last ball, the over. They're hustling around. End of the over, 166 for 5. 42 overs gone. Kariko, 40 runs, 4 wickets. In his 9 overs. Just that's extra effort. Norman Vanua makes that one go screaming past the new batter. 2-dot delivery so far. And Vanu's over. Oh, this one managed to find the gap behind square, but only picking up a single. Vanua. Oh, this one, he launches it high up. But looks like there's commitment. But that commitment doesn't pay off. Shot stopper. Bit of a slog sweep there, but went straight. For 3 overs gone, 170 for 5. Pargat Singh, Ravijendra Singh.
Quick check-in with the other game that is happening. The 14th match of the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier playoff between the United Arab Emirates and Jersey. The UAE winning the toss and choosing to have a bat and scoring 214 for 5. So far, they're in their 43rd over. Ayan Khan there on 20, Asif Khan on 62. Looks like Singh is still having trouble with his left hand there. Haven't been struck twice on his top hand whilst batting. And there we see the physio's working on that hand. Kariko, ready to get into his 10th over. Look at those figures. 4 for 40. He'll be hoping for a fiver. Singh managing to get 2 off that delivery. What a it would mean for this young man to get another wicket here. Can hardly be described in words. Kariko. Nudging that one around the corner there for a single. Ravinder Paul looking to do the same. Kariko. Much better there for Ravinder Paul Singh. Kariko looking to... Oh, played a bit aerially, but safe. And that's the end of the young man's 10 overs. Streaker shot there. Thick outside edge, but no one there catching. That ends quite a remarkable spell from John Kariko. 4 for 45. It will be Ravinder Paul Singh on strike. Ravinder Paul has some accolades to his name. Third in T20 internationals with the most runs debuted in a match, 101, and 10th with the most sixes in an innings of 10. So he can definitely set this game alight. Can Ravinder Paul Singh?
Norman Vanua, second ball. They pick up a single. Again, the head hand. Vanua. Another one shot, but this time Chris Peary signals a wide. He really wants to get it on the half, on his own half of the pitch. Vanua is not here to party. Hard back of the length, short ball. Look at that replay. Having to take the hand off. Two balls to go. Screaming and shouting and hoping that he gets that LBW. The umpire, look at that replay. Walked a little across, but when that ball hit him, looks like he was going to miss leg. Oh, this one finding the bottom edge of the bat. It'll scream all the way to the boundary. Add 4 to that. 45 overs gone, 183. In the last 5 overs, they'll be looking to get 220, 230. And with Canada's bowling disciplines, might be able to defend it. Five overs to go. But got 65 of 100 deliveries. And Singh 6 of 12 deliveries. Vanua still has 1 over in his spell. Hasn't picked up wickets. But in his 9 overs, 38. $183 for 5.
There we go. Play is set to resume. Looks like Kamea will be coming into the attack now from the city end. Kamea. Kariko holding on to that one just a bit too long. But releasing it in time. Ravinder Paul Singh on strike. Kamea. Oh, well played. Well played there. Strong wrists on display. Flicking that one off the pads. Going behind square for 4. Oh wait, that's actually the maximum. Went all the way for 6. Come here. Ravinder Paul Singh on 12 from 15. Kamir with just 1 wicket into his 8th over, halfway through. Oh, well bowled. Well bowled there from Kamir. Bowling Ravinder Paul. There we see that delivery once again. Pitching on, off stump, coming back in to the right-hander. Beaten for pace, clean bowled. And Kamir gets his 2nd scalp. And there we see a tweet from the ICC formalizing the fact that the UAE have qualified for the ICC Cricket World Cup Qualifier 2023, courtesy of a superior head-to-head record against opposition teams. And albeit academic, we will take a quick look at the situation in there at the Wanderers, where the UAE are playing against Jersey. They're currently on 243 for 5. Asif Khan on 82 from 84 deliveries. Supported by Ayan Khan, the youngster, who's on 41. Actually on 29 from 41 deliveries. Back to the action here at the United Cricket Grounds. Kamir set to complete his over. There you see Dylan Hayliger taking a single. Bhagat Singh on strike. Come here. Drops and runs for a single. And at the end of an eventful over from Kamir, being hit for 6 by Ravinder Paul Singh, and then a dot ball, and then bowling him on the 4th ball. And after 46 overs, Canada on 191 for 6.
"46 overs gone, 191. Elicha, 1 from 1. But it's still going strong, 65 over 101. Bit of a discussion on who's going to be taking the 47th over. But it looks like Riley Hekure will continue from the Grovemore end. Canada will be looking to put up at least 230, 240. Or at least it could be par on this field. And hopefully they maintain the discipline that they've maintained with their ball in attack. Righty, Akure. 6 overs, only going for 19 runs. Bit of a slow scoring game that we have here today between Canada and Papua New Guinea. Oh, this one flicked up. It'll spin away, but he does well to make sure that they only get a single in. Norman Vanua, the fielder on deep square. Well, they'll take the runs. Bit of low energy and flat-footedness in Papua New Guinea today. Or tries to reverse that one. He balls him. Took us a bit of a moment to realize. Barget departs 66 off 104. Look at that replay. From the bat to his body to the stumps. 193 for 7. Nikhil Dutta coming in to take over from where Barget well, there's the clouds. Bring a bit of a breeze right here at the capital. Windhoek, Namibia. Back to the action. Riley Akure finally picking up a wicket. Nikhil Dutta. And Nikhil, right off the mark, opens his account. This one up in the air. Vanua under it. He takes it. Nikhil Dutta. Heilige departs. Try to get underneath that one. $193 for 8. Might see Canada getting bowled out for less than 200 here at this rate. Very emotional, Heilige.
Yes, well, Dixon. Wickets falling here. A brace for Riley Hekure. And the tail of the Canadian innings, the biggest partnership being between Zafar and Singh. Singh contributing 35 and Zafar 28 for 67 of a combined 97 deliveries. And with the score now poised on 194 for 8 after 47 overs, Kamea. Ooh, some good pace being generated. First up, full delivery to Dutta. Manages to get it away for a single. Bringing Sana on to strike. Come here. Sana will work that one onto the, or into the fine leg area for a single. Bringing Dutta back on strike. Come here. Ooh. Big appeal from PNG. Klaus Schumacher, not impressed. There we see the replay. Oh, looks like it was just going past the leg stump there. Come here. Oh, driven. But he will find the fielder long on. That will bring Sana back on to strike. Two more deliveries from this over for Kamea. Managing to get that one behind backward point. Sana will take two. Canada, one run shy of that 200. That extra will bring up the 200 for Canada. Canada have struggled to really get going. Come here. And at the end of that over, 6 coming off the bat, 1 extra. Canada on 201 for 8 after 48 overs.
Two overs to go. In this innings, it has been hard for 200 for Canada. And Aaron Johnson scoring 53 of 48. Parketsin, man of the high score, 66 of 104. Srimantha Wijayaratne, 0 of 8 deliveries. Saad Zafar, the captain, his high score in this tournament, 28 of 48. And currently we have Nikhil Dutta and Kalim Sana, both under 5 runs, also under 5 deliveries. Oh, this one finds the top edge. It'll fly all the way, bounces once, twice, 3 times, and 4 runs. That'll add to the scoreboard. There's an opportunity for 2, but they do not run the first one hard. They're happy to get the single. Riley Akure. Oh, slow delivery. It was already in his shot, but he realized that it was a bit of a... slow delivery. There you can see. Picking up singles. Last ball for Riley Akure's over. Will they come back for a second one? Vanwa on it. End of the over. Last over 209 for 8. Be hoping to get to at least 220.
We're all set for the last over. Will be Khmer to take it. Khmer. Quick single taken. Five more deliveries to go. Sana takes guard on 10 from 7. Come here. Anyway, we'll do is the approach from the 2 out there right now. hoping that they can push their side towards 220. Kamea. Clear miss there from Data. Calls for Dutta by the pavilion. Oh, and he obliges. It's a big 6 there over Cow. Data moving on to 12 from 9. Canada looking to end the innings on a positive note if they can. Just 3 runs shy from getting 220. They will take those leg byes. Canada on 218 for 8. Expect we might be seeing the short ball here from Kamea. Sana to face. Kamea to Sana. Full toss. That will be the end of Canada's innings after 50 over, scoring 218 for 8. And we'll take a quick look at that match summary. And there you see it. Pargat Singh top scoring on 66 from 104. Aaron Johnson was looking good for his 53 from 48. And Saad Zafar, the captain, there with a cameo of 28 from 48. And looking at the bowling, young John Kariko taking 4 wickets from 45 in his 10. Riley Hekure taking 2 wickets and conceding 30 runs from his 8 overs. And Kamea with 56 for 2. And a quick look at what's happening at the other ground there, the UAE, after their 50 overs on 284 for 7. And with that said, we will be taking a break for lunch, and we will be joining up with the action soon after.
The ICC Cricket World Cup qualifier playoff right here at the United Cricket Ground. Cricket Canada versus Papua New Guinea. Papua New Guinea need 219. They have 50 overs. So today you will see the two opening batsmen for Papua New Guinea. It'll be Asadola Vala and the wicketkeeper Kipling Doriga. Kalim Sana with the ball from the city end. Is it mine? Is it mine? Sana. Two dots. Screams already, but nothing counts for me. 219 required from 297 balls. Tony Ura and Kipling Doriga. Doriga on strike. Oh, bit of a lowy there. that one. End of the over. First over, 1 run coming from it. Sana starting off really well. For Canada.
Jeremy Gordon looked to open the attack from the Grove Mall end. Will be Tony Ura to face. Canada winning the toss and electing to have a bat and scoring 218 for 8. Gordon pulled immediately. That'll be a 2 bounce 4 there from Tony Ura. Gordon there straying on his length, sitting up nicely. Well played shot there by Tony Ura. Was a bit uppish, but no men catching out there on deep square leg. Fuller delivery there from Gordon. Antonio Ura taking a single. That'll bring Kipling Doriga, the wicketkeeper for PNG, the wicketkeeper batsman, onto strike. Phase 2 deliveries yet to score. Gordon. And given! Wow, what bowling here we're seeing from Gordon. Doriga has to depart. Let's see the slow-mo. And Gordon gets his man. Kipling Doriga has to depart without struggling the bowlers. That'll bring Sese Bao out into the middle. Canada making inroads early here into this top order for Papua New Guinea. 6-for-1 in the second over. Gordon to Bao. Oh. Gordon definitely getting the ball to do the talking here early. Sese Bao there. Not really quite sure what he was doing. Saw it pitching slightly back of a length. Decided to pull out of the shot, believing his bat out there. Gordon. Fuller delivery there to Ura, who will take a quick single off the last delivery of that over. 7 runs coming from it, but most importantly, a wicket. Papua New Guinea currently on 8-for-1 after 2 overs. Kalim Sana set to continue from the city end. Sese Bao to face. Kalim Sana. This Canada bowling attack has been much highly regarded in this ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier playoff series. Really stuck to their disciplines quite well. Kalim Sana to Sese Bao. Oh, driven down the ground. What a shot to play there. Driven in front of backward point. That races all the way to the boundary for 4. Oh, well played. Very well played. Tony Ura moving to 11 of 9. Does look like Matty Spoors there fielding at backward point for Canada. Couldn't do much about that previous boundary. Sana to deliver his 4th. We're not quite getting a hold of that one. Kalim Sana. Oh, driven straight through covers. That races like a cover. And it Goes all the way for 4. Tony Ura looking very positive. Hashtakar, they're giving chase, but won't catch up to that cover drive. Two boundaries so far from this over. We saw one hit in front of backward point by Ura for 4. And then a lovely cover drive for 4 again. Scoring both sides of the wicket is Tony Ura. He works that one down to short fine leg for a single. And at the end of the third over, Papua New Guinea on 17 for 1. And there you have it, after 3 overs, 17 for 1. Gordon set to resume from the Grove Mall end. Tony Ura retains strike after taking that single off the last ball of the last over. Gordon. Ura's looking really aggressive. Looking to pull that one. If he doesn't quite get his timing right, he could hook it to deep fine leg. Gordon. Played down the ground for a single on the offside. That will bring Sesebao onto strike. Sesebao's only played one delivery and scored a run off it. Jeremy Gordon. Sesebao struggling early on. Gordon. Good work out there in the deep. Looks like Randa Paul Singh doing the fielding. Sesebao there playing that one behind square. Gordon to Ura. Oh, gets on top of that one. Good fielding. There in the covers to stop the runs. Hashtakur doing the work for Canada there in the field. At the end of that over from Gordon, 3 coming from it. Papua New Guinea moved to 20 for 1. after 4 overs. Current run rate is 5. Well above the required rate of 4.33 at this stage.
No, but I'll get it later, and then I'll share with you. All right. Manhã kapatid. Kargan si manhã kapatid. Sana. This one up in the air. They come back for 2. Oh, that one screaming past. 2 runs in this over so far. Get the replay, see if there's still a bit of movement there from Sana's bowling. Just continues moving across. Another swing at the ball there from Tony Ura. Last ball of this over. Only 2 runs coming from this over so far. Sana has been brilliant. Oh, that will go all the way to the boundary. And obviously changes the end to this over. 6 runs coming from this over. 26 for 1, 5 overs gone. And the current run rate just climbing over 5. With the required being 4.29. Well on their way here, PNG. Target is 219. Jeremy Gordon. To continue from the Grove Mall. Oh, the catcher in. Oh. Just take a look at that replay again. Cuts it and it bounces right before Spoor. Jeremy Gordon. Works that one down to Thetman for a single. Rotates some strike. Gordon. Oh, missed out on that one. That's the reason why he's there. Bargat Singh. Oh! Good morning. Bit of a wake-up call there. Jeremy Gordon banging in the short one. Well, it works. See the plan here. If that short one was shot and straight, probably would have notched it to Bargat Singh. That's what he wants. Look at him. And it all has to do with this man. The man with all the plans. Oh, did that carry? Well, that reaction looks like it didn't. Look at that replay. Great camera work. He's done well to recover and to make sure that it doesn't go past. That's the captain. Saad Zafar. Six overs gone, 28 for 1. Sana to continue. Bit of work there on the shoulder that was hit by Johnson. Some magic spray and some magic ointments being applied. 191 required from 264 balls. There's the catch. Bit of a replay on that chin music. Good morning. Sana. Oh, swinging and missing. And getting disoriented at the same time. Bidding for pace, clearly bidding for pace. Swing stars offside, but Sud is there to make sure it doesn't go through. Brilliant from Sana so far. This time he gets Wheeler to it. But I mean, with that field set, it's difficult to get through. Wicket keeper. Second slip. Agali. Actually a backward point. Carver, extra cover. Meet off. The third man. Just swinging here, Tony Ura. Not really much of a plan in terms of the way he's applying himself. Runs one down. Umpire signals a leg by. Only a leg by in this over so far. 190 from 259 balls. A little too late on that shot. End of the over, 29 for 1, 7 overs gone. Sana brilliant. 4 overs, 16 runs. Johnson to continue. Ah, bangs in a shot one. But this time they managed to find the pull shot. It doesn't get all the way, but they'll get maximum runs on it. Oh, this time he gets hooked, but only for a single. Maybe V tries a short one now. Oh, that one screams past his ears. Add a dot to that. Jeremy Gordon, 2.1. Oh, he cleans him up. Jeremy Gordon strikes. His second wicket. Jeremy Gordon has the departure of Sisabao. 12 deliveries, 3 runs. Look at that. All that movement, that late movement. And that brings the captain, Asadolavala. Jeremy Gordon all smiles from picking up that wicket. End of the over, brilliant over from Jeremy Gordon, picking up 1 wicket, 2 runs, or 3 in total. 32 for 2. 8 overs gone. Target still 219. It's not going to change. It's how PNG is going to apply themselves to get to that. Asadola Vala, the newest batsman, and Tony Ura, 28 for 31. Sana, city end. Oh, he gets pulled off on the first one. That'll safely sail to the boundary. Ura will not waste that. Sana. Swing and a miss this time. Sana to Ura. On the other side of town, here East scored 284 for 7. Jersey into bet now, 9 overs gone, and 48 for Nolos. Good running. Really good running. 2 balls remaining. Senna still to take a wicket. Oh, it's a quick single. They'll take it. Ura and Vala. And Vala opens his account in that fashion. Oh, finds the gap in between. Oh, great effort on the boundary. By Matt Spoors. That catching helmet being sent back. Tactic didn't really pay off. Gordon. Oh, this one up in the air. Wicketkeeper has got it. Oh, yes. Jeremy Gordon strikes. On to 3 wickets. 178. .41 for 3, 9.2 overs. Jeremy Gordon has picked up 3 wickets. And Tony Ura departs 36 from 38. And this brings on Hiri to join Vala, who's also still quite new. And Parkinson gets the helmet back again. Surely Gordon is looking to bang it short to try and get Hiri to either pull it, hook it, or mistime it. Beautiful to watch, beautiful to watch. Some cricket with a bit of character. Oh, it puts it down. And it races to the boundary. The plans are working. Looks like he hurt himself in the process. Look at that. Jeremy Gordon. What a strong fella. Ah, unlucky. Yeah, there you see it racing all the way to the boundary. Sana didn't get a chance. Just getting some attention there. I think it hit his pinky. His pinky is hurt. Johnson. He might be in business here, because Gordon is not going to stop attacking. Hiri. Oh, yes! I could have told you that. big celebrations. Jeremy Gordon moving on to 4 wickets. And all in this power play. Look at that, beautiful to watch. So you're watching Test cricket. Hiri hiri. Two wickets in this over. 19 for 4. And all those wickets belonging to Jeremy Gordon. Last ball remaining. And Charles Amini comes. Parkinson still with the helmet. And with that, we get to the end of the over. 10 overs gone. The power play's finished 46 runs, 4 wickets. Gone Jeremy Gordon, man of the moment.
Oh yes, Dixon. Jeremy Gordon there doing what needs to be done, taking those 4 wickets for just 20 runs in his 5 overs. And the tactic seems to be to bounce out Papua New Guinea. Because we did see that Pargat Singh there with a helmet catching around the bat. And the wickets falling on the other end. Asadola Vala not even getting a chance to play much. Only faced 2 deliveries and has a single. Well, it looks like there will be a change. Sana coming out of the attack and being replaced by Harsh Thakur. Spinner coming on. Charles Amini there will be facing from the Grove Mall end. In this ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier playoff between Papua New Guinea and Canada. Papua New Guinea trying to chase down that 219. Power play belonging to Canada, taking those 4 wickets. Dot delivery first up and then a single for Harsh Thakur. And the shoelaces being done up there by Asadola Vala. Very interesting player to watch, very calm. Goes about his business in a very cool way. Must have been some bat on that. Bat then pad. Tucker. Worked away for a single on the offside there by Asadola Vala. That brings Charles Amini on to strike. Dot ball first up. Charles Amini, 30 years old, comes from a long line of Papua New Guinea cricketing royalty. Third generation of his family to represent the country in cricket. His grandfather Brian and father Charles, both national captains, as was his mother Kune for the women's side. His older brother Chris also captained the men's side, whilst his aunt Cheryl and other brother Colin played for representative PNG sides, leaving little doubt about CJ's career path. Much excitement there from Canada, but not much interest there from the umpire. Banging that one short. I think they were thinking he got some glove onto that. Jeremy Gordon hitting his straps early on here. Gordon to Vala. Well bowled and well negotiated there by the PNG captain. That will bring Charles Amini on to strike. He's become a key cog in PNG's push to secure one-day international status since 2014. And has seen the side through some rocky time in the years since, serving as a long-time vice-captain to Vala. Oh, definite edge there, but not quite carrying. Focus on the shoulders on the ground, please. Two slips in place. Thick edge. Wicketkeeper going for it, and also first slip. Seems to have done himself some damage there, the wicketkeeper. Ratne then some discomfort. Not quite sure how he landed. Can see what may have occurred. Ratne diving towards his left. A lot of hand injuries today for Canada. Running repairs being done. Well, it's all happened in this ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier playoff between Canada and Papua New Guinea. Canada winning the toss and choosing to have a bat first. Not quite sure if Ratne will be able to continue here. Looks to be his thumb that is flexing. Pace being generated by Gordon doing damage to all involved. Not quite sure if the gloves are going to come back on. Here he is, eventually he gets up. Signal there by the physio to the dressing room that no. Whoever was set to come on should stay. Yeah, it looks to definitely be that thumb. The left thumb of Wajaratne being the cause for concern. Looks like it'll be taped up. Some running repairs there for the Canadian wicketkeeper. Gloves come back on. Looks like he will soldier on here. 3 more deliveries to go in this over from Jeremy Gordon. The captain of PNG on strike, Asadala Vala. Jeremy Gordon. Oh, that one almost carrying to Pagat Singh, the man catching around the bat, waiting for exactly that. Oh, that one not quite carrying. But that catch is there for exactly that reason. Gordon to Vala. Fuller delivery, driven down the ground. Looks like it's got the legs. Will it get to the boundary? Looks like it's slowing down. Fielder gives chase and manages to catch up with it just there on the boundary rope. And that will bring back on strike Charles C.J. Amini, the man who comes from PNG cricketing royalty. He's among the top 5 runs and wicket takers. Oh, some of that short stuff. Amini wasn't quite ready. What a way to end the over there from Jeremy Gordon with a dot ball. 5 runs coming from it, and after 12 overs, PNG on 53 for 4. A quick look at the other game in this ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier series, where the United Arab Emirates are taking on Jersey. And the UAE scored 284 for 7 in their allotted 50 overs, whilst the Jersey are chasing that. And finally, a wicket has fallen after getting 67 runs. And that's Nick Greenwood was caught after scoring 10 off 19. And currently out in the middle, is Carleone and Josh Lawrenson. Harsh Takur is to continue from the city end. PNG captain Asadola Vala to face. Nikhil Dutta there doing the fielding. Three-dot balls first up for Takur. Oh, that one worked. Into the deep third-man region there. There's no one out there. And then that one will go all the way to the boundary for 4. Getting it past first slip. Dylan Hayliger giving chase, but to no avail. Harsh Takur. Big lunge forward there from Asadola Vala. And at the end of that over, 5-dot balls, 1 boundary. Bring the score for Papua New Guinea to 57 for 4 after 13 overs. The current run rate is 4.38. What's required is 4.38. Even Stevens in the competition between bats and ball at this stage. Jeremy Gordon is on a roll, and it seems like the captain is happy to let him continue from the Grove Mall end. Amini to face. That catcher around the bat has been taken out. PNG opting instead to put in a second slip. Looked to have been an inside edge there. So the plan here obviously is to pull it a bit fuller, get the batsman driving. Gordon to Amini. Another dot ball there from Gordon. Dot to dot so far this over. Here comes the all-important 4th ball. Let's see the mentality from Amini. Getting firmly behind the line of that delivery. Well bowled and well negotiated. Gordon. Another dot ball. PNG will want to get to drinks without losing another wicket. Gordon to the left-hander. Gordon there pushing for a bit more pace and sending that one wide. I mean, he takes guard. Gordon. I mean, he's choosing not to offer a shot there. At the end of that over, with 2 coming off the bat and an extra. After 14 overs, Papua New Guinea on 60 for 4. Astakar set to continue. There we see Amini. You can't see him on your screens right now, but it looks like he's calling for tape from the dressing room. Bit of repair work required. Tucker. Can you get some tape around that bat?
You don't just move the camera like that. You want someone who's locked.
Single for Vala.
Stay on the batsman.
Tucker to Amini. Walking onto the back foot there, playing that shot onto the offside for a single. Oh, overthrows. That will allow PNG to take another single. And at the end of the over, with 3 runs coming from it after 15, PNG on 63 for 4. And it will be drinks. We will be back with you shortly for this ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier playoff between Papua New Guinea and Canada.
That's a camera.
We see Dylan Haylegger coming into the attack from the Grove Mall end, replacing Jeremy Gordon. Jeremy Gordon has already taken 4 wickets from that end. Looked unplayable at times. He's been given a much needed breather. Mini dropping and running there. Haylegger. Playing a miss by Amini. Oh, look at that. Back of a length of delivery. Getting some extra bounce. Mini wasn't ready for that. Hitting him high on the hand. Immediately throws on his bat. Walks away. That's been consistent today on this wicket. That extra bounce coming in. And more than a few batsmen have walked away writhing in pain. Can we get a replay of that delivery, please? CJ Amini. A picture of discomfort personified there. Canadian players not too nonplussed. I think Ravinder Paul Singh there taking a bit of passive interest. Then he proceeds to walk away. It looks like he will not be able to continue. I think the signal is somebody else to come on. I'm not quite sure. No, that player looks in some serious pain. Still hanging about though. He's taking off his other glove. Looks like he may be retiring hurt here. Riley Hekure looks to be coming on. There on your pictures, you see the batsman Amini having to make way after getting a ripper. into his hand, and there you see him clutching his hand. That thumb there. Is that the thumb? Looks like it. Doesn't look too good. Some patchwork will need to be done on that player. But that said, Riley Hekure makes his way out into the middle. He will have to come in and face the proverbial music. And the orchestra is singing for Canada. With the latest instrumentalist being Dylan Heiliger. Two dots and a single. Heiliger looking for that extra bounce, and that delivery is called a wide. Riley Okuda on strike. Heiliger. Papua New Guinea struggling to deal with the bounce and the pace being generated by this Canadian attack. Oh, fuller delivery there from Heiliger. Hekure wise to that one. And at the end of that over, with 4 dot balls, 1 extra, and a single, as well as a player retired hurt, Papua New Guinea on 65 for 4 after 16 overs.
No, she wanted us to commentate the both of us, so she wants to record. So we do like 2 overs, and we just take...
Ashtakar all set to come in from the city end. It will be the captain, Asajola Vala, to face. Big front foot forward there. Gets that one onto the onside and takes the single. Strong gusts of wind blowing across the ground. There you see Heiliger in your pictures. Back to the action. Ashtakar. Wow, if the cameras can pan over, you can see the destruction being wrought here by the wind. And we see some debris flying. That was a freakish gust of wind that just blew. Came from nowhere, really. Now you see it there in the nets. Continuing to blow across the grounds. There you see those pictures of that wind blowing into the mountains there. Really quite a freakish gust of wind. See nothing like it in the World Cup qualifiers so far. That was amazing, it just came from nowhere. But luckily, just some damage to the signboards there, knocking over some speakers. Doesn't seem to be anybody seriously hurt. It's moved off into the mountains now. Some quick repairs being done out there in the field to the signboards there. But everything seems to be okay. There's some cleaning up operations that will need to be done. It's good to see there Matthew Spores from Canada coming in to help and assist. The boundary rope will need some adjusting. Focus on the Canada player, please. Canada player. On the boundary rope. And there you see him. Matthew Spores helping out the ground staff there to sort out that boundary rope and get it back where it needs to be. That's a player who's keen to get this game back on track and willing to assist in that effort. A freak of nature indeed. These things do happen. The reserve umpire has come in to have a look and just to confirm. Looks like he's satisfied. He's given a thumbs up back to the players out there. We are all set to continue. Ashtaker into his fourth over. Pitching it outside off stump. Riley Hokure. Getting back to it. Tucker. Continuing with that off-stump line. Got a slip in there. For anything coming off the bat. Off the outside edge, and there! There you have it. It just happens, just as we were speaking about it. Ashtaker. What was that one? Pitches outside of stump. And taken by Wajaratne. The wicketkeeper definitely got his hands working again. After suffering an injury a little bit earlier, some patchwork needed to be done. And Papua New Guinea tittering on 66 for 5. Riley Hokure not hanging around much. being sent back to the showers. And Charles Soper now coming in to join the captain, Asadola Vala, who's fast running out of partners on the other end as wickets continue to fall. The run rate is slowed down to 3.96. They were going at over 4 and over, but have been pegged back quite severely. It's all happening here at the United Cricket Grounds in Windhoek in this ICC Men's World Cup qualifier playoff between PNG and Canada. Two more deliveries for Ashtaker. Ashtaker with the beating of Soper. And at the end of that over, 4 dot balls and a wicket and a single. After 17 overs, PNG on 66 for 5. Quick look at the other game that is currently underway. UAE playing against Jersey. UAE scoring 284 for 7. Jersey on Nelson for 2. Hayliger all set to continue from the Grove Mall end. Asadola Vala to face. Ooh. Ho ho. Some very good bowling here from Hayliger. Very good bowling overall from Canada. You guys perhaps have a head at the game. Defensive shot there. Hayliger definitely getting some bounce. Look at how the captain of PNG has fared so far. Got a 65 in his first game against the UAE, followed by getting out for just a single. Ooh, some of that short stuff, that chin music. Continuing to come. The replay if possible, please. Hayliger definitely getting it to bounce. That one seemed to have struck him square on the helmet. And as is mandatory, a concussion check, will need to be conducted from the helmet straight into the pads and sticking there. Concussion check done. And the player ruled not to be concussed. He heads on back into the middle to continue. Asadola Vala on 13 from 23 deliveries. Heiliger into his second over. Just 2 runs scored off him so far. Heiliger to Vala. Chooses to let that one well enough alone. And looking at how Asadola Vala has fared in the tournament so far, 65 runs in his first game, just 1 run in the second, then scoring that 57 against Namibia, a 75 against Jersey, and a 42 against the USA. Oh, that one pops up, but there's no one catching in that area. It will be safe. Look to leading edge. Here we see the replay. Vala looking to work that one onto the onside, but getting a leading edge. Lucky for him, there's no one catching in that area. Canada persisting with 2 slips. Soper to his first delivery from Heiliger. Pushes it down leg side. Heiliger. At the end of that over, a very good one at that. Just a single coming from it, off the bat. And 1 extra, a wide. After 18 overs, PNG on 68 for 5. PNG being severely pegged back here. 2 more overs to go until we get to the 20 over mark. South Pacific Islanders looking to just survive. Vala takes guard. Tucker. Softer hands being employed there by Vala. Push back the previous delivery, which didn't quite carry. Another dot ball from Tucker. He's bowled very well in his 4 overs, into his 5th, halfway through his 5th actually. Only 10 runs conceded. A bit more flight given there. And a drop and run from Asadola Vala. Will allow Soper to face at least the last 2 deliveries. If he doesn't take a single off the first. Looking to play in his crease first up. Again playing back to the spinner. And Tucker ends that over with a dot ball. Only a single coming from it. After 19 overs, PNG on 69 for 5. Heiliger will continue to operate from the Grove Mall end. Asadola Vala there in your screens, making his way to the striker's end. Heiliger. Ooh, some more of that chin music. It's getting louder and louder. It's building up into a crescendo here for Canada. Not much Asadola Vala knew about that one. Bit of a conference being had there in the middle by the two officials officiating the game. I think they're conferring now with the fourth official. Let me take this opportunity to bring in Dixon Vande. Dixon, what are your thoughts on what's being discussed there by the two umpires?
I think basically discussing about the spirit of game, because you've seen Canada continuously balling very short and sharp to PNG. And they might be discussing things around the spirit of the game. And I think in situations like this, there'll be words that are exchanged as well. So just making sure that they're managing the match management is up to par.
So at this stage, they will be conferring with the fourth umpire?
Yes, with the reserve umpire as well as the match referee. 150 required from 185 balls.
Looks like they are speaking to the captain of the two captains, Saad Safar and Asadola Vala. Saad Zafar seems to be more engaged in the conversation, and as is customary, Asadola Vala very calm, not very animated. Safar was walking away there, but being called back by Schumacher. Maybe you can give us some graphics we can talk about. Well, it looks like a consensus has been reached. more balls to go from this over from Heiliger. Well, it's been quite an interesting one, this game between PNG and Canada. Heiliger to Vala. First one up, back of a length. Vala takes guard. Working the onside is there. Chance for a run out there. Direct hit. Could have made it a bit closer. But the batsman safe. That single will bring Sopa on to strike. Heiliger, called Haley by his compatriots, all set to deliver his fourth of this over. Fuller delivery there to Sopa. Dot ball. Great economy here from Heiliger in his third over. Just 5 runs coming so far. That will be the over. After 20 overs, PNG on 70 for 5.
$70 for 5. Asatola Vala wanting to come back for a second one, but Soper sends him back. Oh, there's an opportunity. Just working out singles, working singles. The game is on here. Vale has been standing around for some time. It's been standing strong. Oh. They appeal. 2 balls remaining. They want to run on that misfield, but it's just way too close to call. 21 overs gone. 73 for 5. Haley got to continue. Brilliant bowling. Bit different in the approach here from Haliger. Bowling a bit fuller now. Dart balls all the way. This time they managed to squeeze in a single towards fine leg area. $145 required from 169 balls. Only one run coming off from this over. 22 overs gone. 74 for 5. Super 1 of 12 deliveries. And Asadolavala 19 of 39 deliveries. That worm, bit below what is required. Never really got going. And obviously losing 2 wickets in succession just before drinks affected Papua New Guinea. Papua New Guinea still to register a win in this tournament. Ashtakar. Really good bowling from Ashtakar. Ashtakar. Really good bowling. Oh, does the finger go up? Ah, yes, it does. Was it necessary in this situation for them to take this run? It's disappointed. Oh. The bell's being dislodged. $74 for 6 now. Run out, miscommunication. Last ball remaining. Super departing, only making 1 of 12 deliveries. Norman Vantnor coming to strike. 23 overs gone. And it is a few clouds there gathering in the capital. Hopefully for a much cooler evening. Been feeling a bit of a breeze there from the south. Seems to have turned the wind. Beautiful, beautiful day. The capital of Windhoek, Namibia. Helia to continue from the Grovemore end. Brilliant start. Calls for catch it. And in other news, UAE scoring 284 for 7, the Wanderers. And Jersey in their response 156 for 3. Top scoring for UAE was Asif Khan, 82 of 86, as well as the captain making a huge contribution, Mohammad Wasim, 65 of 52. Harrison Carrion in the Jersey innings, 85 of 89. And currently batting is Asa Tribe and John T. Journer. Beautiful bowling from Helia. Oh, extra bounds. Only one run coming off so far. Wicketkeeper throwing the ball to Norman Vanua as he attempted to walk outside his crease. Fighting the edge, but it won't go all the way to the boundary. Because Sana is there to save the day. "24 overs gone, 76 for 6. That's a Delavala, 20 of 46. And Noen Vanua, 1 run on 5 deliveries. Takar to continue. Brilliant over from Takar so far. Bowling to Norman Vanua. Still quite new on the crease. Brilliant. End of the over. It's a maiden over. Takar. There's the betting card. Asadula Vala still standing strong. 46 balls, 20 runs. Norman Vanua, 11 deliveries, 1 run. Tony Ura is the one that stood the longest and made the most contribution, 36 runs. Heliga. Big swing. All from what it looks like he missed it. Oh, it was a slight deviation, but I don't think it was from the bat. Just excitement all around. Vanua getting frustrated. Wants to swing his way out of this frustration. Oh, and he got a climber this time around. 1 single, 3 dots so far. Another dot.
Where are you? Are you sleeping? talking. I was going to drop over. And I got too much to do so there's a Jumaro boy. You're the best. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll wait. Thank you. I don't know.
End of the over. 77 for 6. 26 overs gone. 142 required from 144 balls. Heliger from his 6 overs. Only 9 runs coming from it. Vanua, bit of swing of frustration. 16 from 1. And Vala still steadfast. 47 balls that he's faced and only 21.
No, you just go and dish. Two.
Sad Zafar, the captain, to open his bowling account now. Probably this is the over that they'll be picking up singles from Sad Zafar. Matthew Spoors. Just singles all around. Singles all the way around. Oh, probably they'll get a boundary this time around. They've been stuffed with boundaries. And there's the boundary. Norman Vanua. 9 runs coming off of this over of Sad Zafar. "27 overs gone, 86 for 6. Vanua 7 of 19 and Vala 24 of 50. Brilliant. Brilliant start to the over here. Heiliger to Vala. Dylan Heiliger. Just keep rotating the strike. Full toss down the ground to Spores. The split for two countries in the 19 World Cups. For Australia and for Canada. Down, he goes down. 28 overs gone, 88 for 6. The current run rate is 3.14. The required is 5.95, just a whisker below 6. Oh, it is drinks break. There is the summary of the bowlers. The economies, Kaleem Sana 5, but those impressive economies of Harsh Thakkar and Dylan Heiliger of 1.75 and 1.57. The very expensive side is Sad Zafar, the captain, with an economy of 9. But man of the moment, Jeremy Godden picking up 4 wickets in his 7 overs at an economy of 4. We are here now for the drinks break. Taking a bit of a breather, then join you again with the live action. Back of the action. Oh, big swing. Vano being bidden for pace. And turn. Much better from Saad bin Zafar now. Oh, misfield from Matthew Spores. He won't forgive himself for that. And for surely, Saad bin Zafar. Maybe a bit of complacency. And the weather and everything toiling down these. Poor Spores. Tries to recover, but... Oh, another misfield. What is going on with Canada? Back-to-back boundaries from two misfields. They've rehydrated so much that he goes down a little too late. Aaron Jensen, Matthew Spores. .29 overs gone, 96 for 6, 123 required from 126 balls. That is game on here. A 123 from 126 balls, 96 for 6.
we look at the scores, we're about to enter into the 30th over. Jesse Gordon. Oh, solid face of the bat, presented to him, hits it, plays back the bowler.
Full face of the bat has been presented there. Vala, just here to show and establish some dominance, has been sticking around, and well into the 30s he goes. Jeremy Gordon. This time, pitches it up short, but he continues going down on the onside. Four runs already in this over. All plays and misses, and the umpire is not convinced. Bit of a melodramatic appeal. Jeremy Gordon here, get the replay. See if there's any deviation from the bat. Quite exciting, but nothing too sure for it. But disgruntled. It's fine. Gordon to Vala. Oh, this time it carries! And it's a definite out! He doesn't even have to think about it. Asa Vala, well fought. But unfortunately, the man of the moment, Gordon, picks up his fifer in this match, all-important match for Canada as they get ODI status. He was steadfast. Beautiful ball. Carrying on. And Johnson gets to redeem himself with that catch. Casey?
Absolutely. That one popped up nicely for Johnson there in the slips. Asadala Vala there looking to drive, which is exactly what the doctor ordered. And there you see him, Gordon coming back into the attack, getting that wicket. And it's all to do here for Papua New Guinea on 102 for 6. And there we see the 7th wicket finally falling, that of Asadala Vala. He fought hard. That 29 from 57 doesn't really quite tell the story. The ball was zipping about and doing a lot. And he stuck it out there, being struck on the helmet a couple of times, but staying steadfast to the cause. And unfortunately, he sees his demise. And there you have it. Gordon, with his 5-wicket haul, getting his 5th wicket, taking 4 early on during the power play, coming back to good effect here. And Canada very much on top as they get that wicket. 102 for 7, 29.3 overs down, and still a few more balls to negotiate here from Gordon. In this ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier playoff between Canada and Papua New Guinea. Looks like the young man, Kariko, has come in and he's on strike. Ooh, that one pops up coming off the edge. Dropping short of Spores there, who's looking to make amends for that misfield out in the deep.
Can see it's a bit of a welcome to this level of cricket for Kariko, who also took a lot of wickets earlier in the Canada innings. Bit of a change in the field sit now. Can see there's a gully being put in place. Oh, well played. The ball run. Bit of a confusion. It's been sent back. He just really wants to get off strike. Doesn't look very comfortable. John Kariko. 2 balls remaining. Gordon to Kariko. 102 for 7. Oh, bit of chin music, a bit of a welcome. 19-year-old has to duck away. We've reached the 30-over mark, 102 for 7. The current run rate being 3.4 and over, but the required 5.85. Kariko, 3 balls, hasn't really opened his account yet. If you're just joining us, welcome to the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier, the playoffs right here in Windhoek, Namibia. And with me is Casey Buche, and he'll be taking the lead now from the 30th over to the 40th.
Oh, thank you, Dixon. And yes, indeed, this is where we stand. PNG on 102 for 7. Saad Zafar, the captain of Canada, coming back into the attack from the city end. Young John Karuko had a good day with the ball. Oh, and he goes big. Will it be taken? Oh, just dropping shy of the fielder there, but valiant effort all the same. It looks like it will be Ravinder Paul Singh there. Running in hard from long on. Long off actually trying to get that catch, but nothing doing. There you see him diving on your screens. Vanua is now on strike on 18 from 29. 4 defensive shot there from Vanua, very watchful. Chasing the target of 219. Canada doing all the damage early on in the power play. Saad Zafar. Oh, driven down the ground for the single. That will bring John Kariko on to strike. Some adjustments to the field. Man has been brought in there to first slip. It looks like Aaron Jones. Gordon. Keeping it nice and tight there outside off stump. Building a 4th stump line there to Vanua. Thank you, man. Sorry to... No problem. Jesse Gordon there walking back to his mark. Norman Vanua on strike, the set batsman on 19 from 32. Ooh. Played a bit uppish, but lands safely. That will bring John Kariko onto strike. The young man acquitted himself well with the ball. Taking 4 wickets. Now he'll have to do a little bit more with the bat. Gordon. Oh, how do you like that? Kariko! What a shot! What a shot from the young man. Beautiful batting display here from the left-hander. Driving that one on the up. Look at that exaggerated bat lift. Picture perfect, that is. Oh, well fended off. Well fended off there from Kariko. Some warrior stuff being showed by the young man. Not being intimidated too much. Kariko takes guard. We're looking to give that one the kitchen sink. But a dot ball to end the over. 5 runs coming off the bat. A boundary and a single. Quick look at the score so far between the United Arab Emirates and Jersey. United Arab Emirates scoring 284 runs for 7. And Jersey 188 in reply, actually 189 in reply for 5. Vanua not too sure about what happened with that delivery. Oh, that was played square. That will race all the way to the boundary for 4. Cut shot being employed there by Vanua. Pounces on the width and sends that one to the boundary. Zafar to Vanua. Vanua playing that one straight back to the bowler. Good bowling there from Saad Zafar. Closing off the over with a dot ball. And after 33 overs, PNG on 114 for 7. They need 105 runs from the 102 balls remaining. There you can see the build-up of the clouds here over the United Cricket Grounds. Quick look at the match summary. There we see Pragat Singh, this top scoring on 66 from 104 deliveries. Tough going as far as scoring was concerned for him. Aaron Johnson there coming through with 53 from 48. Kariko will be striking here from the city end. Gordon into his last over. Gordon. Oh, struck firmly by the young man. That will race all the way to the boundary for 4. What a beautiful cover drive there from the young John Kariko. Already this is the most runs he scored in this World Cup qualifier playoffs. Didn't play against the UAE on the 15th of March, but he played against the USA and was out for a duck. And now he's hit 2 boundaries, 2 fours. Good comeback there from Jesse Gordon. The dot ball. Gordon to Kariko. Oh, and finally he cleans him up. The young man hears that death rattle, and he has to make his way back to the pavilion with his gutsy 8 from 10. Gordon having his measure. Bowling it quick and straight. You miss, I hit. And there you see him, John Kariko, walking back to the pavilion. The future of PNG cricket. 19 years old and 79 days. Gutsy performance from Kariko. That does look like Charles Amini. He was retired hurt earlier on after getting wrapped on the thumb by a bouncer. And he had to come off. Looks like he's recovered and has come back in to have a bat. PNG on 118 for 8. And there you see Matthew Spores fielding at backward point, his customary position. Gordon. Was there a bit of glove in that? Was that an opportunity? Was that a chance? Aaron Johnson plucking that one out from up high. Not sure if it came off the glove or off the arm. Gordon. 6 wicket for 43. What an end to the over. What an end to his contribution. Jeremy Gordon, 6 for 43 in his 10 overs. There you see him. All the teammates coming in to congratulate him for his contribution towards the cause here today. Has really done amazing work for Canada. Getting wickets with a new ball. Getting wickets as he's been used by his captain, Saad Zafar. And just for interest, that becomes his personal best. His previous best was 3 for 26 in one-day internationals. And this 6-wicket haul today sets a new record for the Canadian streamer. Amini working that one down the ground for a single. Bringing Vanua to strike on 25 from 41. Playing that one square. Gets through the fielder. Doesn't quite make it to the boundary. Two runs off that last delivery from Vanua. Saad Zafar. Giving that one a bit more flight. Going through his variations here. Saad Zafar. Quicker one through the air. That will be a dot ball. And at the end of the 35th over, PNG on 122 for 8. Sana looks ready to come back into the attack. He'll be bowling from the Grove Mall end. Charles C.J. Amini to face. Kalim Sana going for 25 runs in his first spell. Oh, immediately. I mean, he nicks that one behind. and has to depart. And again, he's just bringing his hand gingerly there, his left hand. After the replay, can you please focus on the batsman as he's walking off? And there you see him caught behind by Wajiratne, and you see that thumb of his is just treating it a bit gingerly, wringing his hands. He had to go off earlier after he got one into the thumb region, and he had to retire hurt. Got for some treatment and then came back in to try and help the side. But his efforts was not to be long-lived. He has to depart. PNG in danger here of being bowled out. I think it's Kamir that's making his way out into the middle there. And Sana, what a delivery. First up, first ball. Finding the edge of CJ Amini and having him caught behind by Wajiratne. Sana to Kamir. Excellent defensive shot there by Kamir. 97 required from 88 balls. A tough ask. Khalim Sana. Ooh. Not finding the edge there, but very close. Sana getting it to zip through. Back of a length delivery. I wonder if he's going to follow it up with something full. And so he does. Well dug out there by Kamir. Read exactly what was on the bowler's mind. The attempted yorker there from Sana. Well dug out by Kamir. A wicket and 3 dots so far in this over. Khalim Sana sends that one whizzing past the tail ender. There you see the previous delivery being dug out there by Kamir. Kamir will have one more delivery to negotiate before this over's out the way, which I'm sure he wouldn't be too sad to see the back of. Defensive shot there. And at the end of that over, where we saw a wicket fall and no runs coming off the bat, or extras given, after 36 overs, Papua New Guinea on 122 for 9. Saad Zafar. to Vanoa. Vanoa plays that one to backward point, Matthew Spores. Played onto the onside, that will go all the way to the boundary for 4. That'll take Vanoa into his 30s, 31 from 46. Again, finding that backward point. Oh, and it goes big. Wajaratne thinking he had him out of his crease, but he didn't. Wajaratne there repairing the furniture. Saad Zavar. Oh, big shot, booming shot. Oh, some confusion out there. Bit of a slip from that fielder in the deep. Zafar. And it's done. This game has finally been brought to a close. Going for a run for Noah and being run out. And there you see the handshakes going around. Papua New Guinea, their backs against it. It was only a matter of time. And it has indeed happened. Papua New Guinea being bowled out for 126. Not making the runs that were required. It will be early showers for everyone involved. Papua New Guinea failing to chase down that score of 218 set by Canada. They won the toss and elected to have a bat first. Lost their way a little. Not getting up to the score that they would have hoped that they would reach. Anything north of 280. But unfortunately, only getting 218, but it seems that they were able to defend it, with Papua New Guinea falling short. And a quick look at the other game that is taking place at the Wanderers in Pioneers Park, a few kilometers away from the fields where we are here. United Arab Emirates are playing against Jersey in the 14th match of the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier playoff. United Arab Emirates winning the toss and choosing to have a bat and scoring 284 for 7. Jersey now on 201 for 7 themselves in the 43rd over. So Canada winning this game by 90 runs. And that will be the last game played on this ground in the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup qualifier playoffs, as the teams will be looking forward to, those that have qualified, that is, will be looking forward to the World Cup qualifiers that will be taking place in June and July in Zimbabwe. And other teams will be looking for promotions, such as Canada, to get in their one-day international status. And what a journey Canada have walked through, coming from the Challenge League and playing some very decent cricket in this qualifier playoffs. And I'm sure quite soon we'll take a look at the log. There you see the points table. United States of America.